guys. Just setting this all up. And we're live. Wicked. I was just trying to get this set up, guys. Woo! What's up, bro? L. Adam. What's up, bro? I'm just jetting up to the store real quick. Oh, what are you doing, dude? Are you there, bro? I'm just getting ready to walk up to the store before it closes. How are you doing, bro? Just heading up there to the corner store. Dude, it's cold out, eh? I didn't even think anyone's watching yet. I'm just getting ready to walk up to the corner store, guys. Hello, what's up, bro? I'm just getting ready to walk up to that corner store.
Maybe you want to say something in 10 seconds. The president in 6 weeks, Mark, has gotten rid of 4.
How you doing, Adam?
General. It's unfair to ask you about it, but maybe 3 words each.
You were finishing off an order, right? You were saying you're a good frontline worker, bro. Well, yeah, and some other stuff too. I just want to head up there before the store closes. Where's my hat? So yeah, you had to work later, hey, and finish up an order. That's harsh.
As another week comes to a close, we want to honor just some of the remarkable people.
Trying to look. Might as well close that too. A smoke and a pancake? No.
Arlene Saunders was
Dude, it's cloudy out, eh?
soprano opera voice. Born and raised in Cleveland, Ohio, Arlene spent most of her career in Germany, performing with the Hamburg State Opera on stage.
Smoke and a pancake. What's that from again, Adam? Oh, that's right. I don't know where I put my stuff though. I had it somewhere. I don't know where I put them. My keys, they were like right there. What in the hell, dude? I moved them somewhere when I was doing something. There they are. Normally they're on the table. Did it cut out or what's going on? Hello? Check it out, man. It's really getting crazy outside. It's already raining, dude. I should have used a selfie stick, but whatever. I'm so glad that you actually are working and doing that, you're like helping out everyone, dude. You're a good frontline worker. Yeah, there's some real serious dipshits still walking around, dude. Hey, like, look. For me, I'm wearing a mask. I don't want any droplets coming out. If you're close to someone, you can breathe in their air and get it. The COVID-99. Seriously, the news just said that, and that's what I thought too. People are crazy, dude. Look. I don't got Netflix, bro. I don't even use it. It's good though, I've used it before. But if you look around though, like look at all this stuff. There's like people that aren't social distancing. Ridiculous, dude. Like seriously, bro, what the hell? Look. Well, you can swear at them, but it's not for kids, right? The stream, but still, I don't know. People are nuts though, dude. Like you look at all these other people, they're always doing shit and they're never like wearing masks though. They're always making noise. Those are my neighbors, they make noise, the ones that live on the first floor. Oh, it's gonna rain, dude. Yeah, they are wing nuts.
You have to wait for me for a couple minutes. I have to go back and get it, but I don't have it available.
That's okay.
Okay?
Sure.
So 60?
Yep.
60.
Yep.
I can keep too much here, that's fine.
Yep.
Give me a minute, okay?
Sure.
Let me serve him.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Smoke?
Good. Yeah, smoke, please.
Debit?
Yeah.
Okay. $14.85. Here you
Cool.
go.
Yeah.
Can you insert the card, please?
Yeah, sure.
I don't have time.
No worries.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I'm tired.
Yeah, I bet. Hey, it's been pretty crazy, hey guys? Today, like it's been nuts out there.
I hate the mask. I
Yeah.
hate it.
I know my aunt too, she can't handle it.
I can't breathe through it.
Yeah, I know. It makes you so sweaty, right?
I know.
I
It
hate that
make
too.
me tired.
I was gonna bring mine up, but I completely forgot it at my house. I felt
Hey,
so
what's up,
stupid.
bro? Sorry, one sec. I'm just at the store. What's up, Minecraft? I'm just live, guys. Don't worry, I'm not filming you guys. I'm just trying to talk to my buddy all day. I can't see him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to go.
Yeah, good. Thank you. I'll
brother.
see you guys again, okay?
Thank you.
Take care, guys. Stay
Take
safe,
it
okay?
easy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cheers. I was at this place right here, this corner store. It's a killer place. Like it's just a corner store, guys, but like look though, like I always come to this place. It's Kingsbury Food Mart, and they're awesome. I don't want to walk to Save-Ons. I paid a bit more for a pack of cigarettes, but I don't even care, dude. Do you want to hang out with, like, you know, a bunch of people in line for half an hour or more? Like, I don't want to even get on these buses, dude. Look. See that? Like, there's no way I'd want to get on that. Rear boarding only. The only rear I want to get in is a chick's. That's it. What's going on though? I don't think so, buddy. I'm not giving anyone a big hug and kiss. Like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm not going nowhere, dude. I'm going home. Oh, you know, like, why would I want to do that? I just see a lot of dipshits out. I'm taking shit seriously. Like, I'm sick of this. People that are like walking around like it's a joke. Hey, think about it. Do you think it's a joke? I don't. How was your guys' day? You guys' days? Adam and Minecraft. I should have used a selfie stick. I just didn't want to go. I didn't want to take too long. I just wanted to get up there before the store closes. I don't want to go to Superstore today because it's rush hour and I don't want to go there later. So I just went to the corner store. That's why it's a little bouncy. This guy here though, he always reminds me of like a cartoon character. If you look at him, like right here. Here, look. It's bounced. This phone is bad, but look at his hair though. He looks like a cartoon character. I don't even care, dude. I can't balance it because it just starts when I'm walking. It's like bouncing. You're working and jerking. Funny, buddy. That's hilarious. But yeah, look at how crazy it is around here, dude. That's a cool dog. You see that? That was wicked. You see that little dog though? It's a tiny little dog. I don't know what it's called. I forget what it's called. There's a table for Adam's place. Bed bugs and all. I've seen people taking that stuff, dude. I'd never take that off the side of the road. Dinner. You're gonna eat the dog? I should have used that selfie stick, guys, whatever. It's like bouncing harsh. I'll hold it like this. Yeah, I don't think so, Adam. You're hilarious, dude. Look at this, though. This thing bounces around so much because I walk. More dipshits not wearing masks. Look at them. Yeah, the sky is pretty blue, but where, like right here though, it's starting to like have like the clouds come over and it's raining a bit. Like that's what I'm saying though. Like you don't want going inside. I hate the rain. People are dumb though. They think it's a joke. Get away from me. Like, look at all these. There is a shit though. I'm so glad to be home now. Almost, anyways. Shouldn't be doing that, man. It's not nice. I don't like that open. I like when it slams and wakes people up. Just kidding. That's what it does. My neighbors use it. They were hanging out, buddy. These kids in the hallways. It's not nice. I gotta wash my hands, guys. Hang on.
He's not wearing a mask. Does it matter?
Let's wait. I don't even want to touch my phone, man. You gotta wash your hands, guys. Take it seriously. Just hang on. So what's up? What's everyone up to today? Got water all over the place. Wash your damn hands. I stepped all over the floor. Holy man. You know that, right? So I don't know.
If you're not voting for me, then you're not black. Here's what he said a few hours later. He called into a conference of the Black U.S. Chamber of Commerce.
I've never, ever taken the African American community for granted, and I shouldn't have been such a wise guy.
I don't know the guy personally, but I don't believe anything that guy says. It's gonna rain so bad. I love it. The plants too. They all need it.
It showed, first of all, a sense of entitlement that black American vote, somehow they have to vote for Joe Biden, and that was wrong. And
Yeah, hilarious.
It had a certain arrogance about it, and quite bluntly, in America, this marvelous mixing all over the country, whites don't get to tell blacks what being black means.
Crazy, guys. I almost had a car accident outside. Someone just stopped in time. Have you heard of Obamagate? Kinda. What is that?
And so he said something, he was trying to be funny in a show that's very edgy, and he apologized for it. So that's the president who apologized.
Fill me in, bro.
That might be a relief.
This phone's not charging.
And so, Mark, the president got in some hot water himself. He was in Michigan yesterday visiting a Ford assembly plant. He referred to Henry Ford, the founder, of course, of the company.
Yeah, they're all
He
crooks.
spoke about what great bloodlines he's
All of
had.
them. Rough stuff, guys. I don't even like those guys, do you? Just me personally, though. Oh, it's a cool bird shirt. Your little bird shirt there? Yeah, they all suck, bro. I don't really like any of those people. That's just me, though. It reeks like bleach in here. I put so much bleach down on the floor earlier. I was cleaning the whole floor. I don't like those guys, dude. Whatever. Screw 'em. I don't know. It shows one person watching, so I don't know if it's just you, Minecraft, or Tyler went off too. So Minecraft, what's been going on with you, bro? Can you hear those birds chirping?
These former neighbors used to be strangers, most hadn't even met, they didn't know each other's names, but the pandemic has changed all of them. For the last 63 nights, they've gotten together to play music, hosting nightly concerts for their
So yeah, what time are you heading out to Marcus's?
We also thought that trash incident sounded a bit better than pots and pans.
It started out as the three of us, and then two of our neighbors up the street, Vanessa and Neil, who actually played in the Toronto Symphony Orchestra. They heard us playing, and they decided to join us. Two other trumpet players from across the street who had just moved in heard us, and since then we've been playing with our neighbors as well.
Become so much closer with our neighbors and our neighbors through this strange social distancing ban.
I didn't even know Vanessa and Neil from the TSO before this started, and now
You guys are gonna see this. Hey, I'll show you something in a sec.
I think music is a beautiful thing, and we will continue to do it as long as this pandemic keeps us all apart.
Okay, music is a beautiful thing, and how fantastic that a neighborhood like that would have so many talented musicians who have their own instruments. Some of those guys, as you heard, are professional musicians and not the two boys in the family that I guess began.
These people here, right?
A shout out to them, and you know if that's happening in your neighborhood, let us know here.
It won't let me go back though, but it just showed people playing and doing social distancing and playing music though.
Have a great weekend. Good night.
Cool, man. That art looks good. Kinda. It's just folk art, right? Let's see if I can go back now. Apparently not. Yeah, it might not play. I'll try to see if this works. Yeah, in a bit, bro. You should see this dog running across. Look. Showed this weird dog running across where you know, on the time. It might not show it again. It was just a silly little dog, dude. It was funny. See it? That's hilarious, dude. Cool, man. I was trying to show you guys this cool band thing though. Like it's not working, bro. Like it was right there. There we are. Check this out.
How it all started next.
Woo! Prom is on.
Next on the action of a live nightly concert in one Toronto neighborhood.
Sounds a lot closer, even though we have to be far apart.
How it all started next. But first, if you remember this low-res celebration of cards, you've been playing Microsoft Solitaire for a long time.
I remember that game. I used to play that with my grandpa. Like he taught me how to play it. It's cool.
No Frills Time Killer is celebrating 30 years. First launched with Windows 3.0.
You know what that reminds me of? The year 2000, and they thought computers were gonna not work and die. But you can change the clock to be any time. Like my buddy Tyler was saying that. Minecraft, my other buddy Tyler, not you, right? And he was telling me about it, and his dad thought the computer was gonna get wrecked, but it wouldn't. Because you can set the clock, right? You know, for any time. And he said like all this stuff, right?
Solitaire. Hey, some people like roller coasters, others like hockey coasters.
His dad thought the computer would be wrecked because when the clock goes to like 0 or whatever, I forget exactly what he said, but it's silly though. Woo! I want to see this. I missed part of it.
These Toronto neighbors used to be strangers. Most hadn't even met. They didn't know each other's names. But the pandemic has changed all of that. For the last 63 nights, they've gotten together to play music, hosting nightly concerts for their community. And that is our moment.
Cool, man.
We saw people banging pots and pans on their porches in Italy to show appreciation to their healthcare workers, but we also thought that brass instruments sounded a bit better than pots and pans.
It started out as the three of us, and then two of our neighbors up the street, Vanessa and Neil, who actually played in the Toronto Symphony Orchestra. They heard us playing, and they decided to join us. Two other trumpet players from across the street who had just moved in heard us, and since then we've been playing with our neighbors as well.
Become so much closer with our neighborhood and our neighbors through this strange social distancing ban.
I didn't even know Vanessa and Neil from the TSO before this started, and now, we're playing music with them every day.
I think music is a beautiful thing, and we will continue to do it as long as this pandemic keeps us all apart.
Okay, music is a beautiful thing, and how fantastic that a neighborhood like that would have so many talented musicians who have their own instruments. Some of those guys, as you've heard, are professional musicians, but not the two boys in the family that I guess began organizing. So a shout out to them, and if that's happening in your neighborhood, let us know here at the National. That is the program for Friday, May the 22nd.
Cool, guys.
Have a great weekend. Good night.
That was alright. Woo! Up in here, up in there.
This is our chair. So is...
That got really loud. Crazy. I hate that. This girl I know posted saying her boyfriend eats a Beyond Meat burger, and she put booger, like B-U-G-E-R, instead of burger. That's it. We don't eat cow anymore in this house. That's sad. That's how you want to live. I like meat, man. You should eat meat. I don't want to argue with nobody. Vegetarian, veganism is bad. You can do whatever you want, man. I wouldn't recommend it.
Renewed freedoms while trying to guard against a surge in new cases. Things like ramped up testing. We'll show you why Saskatchewan is testing everyone heading back to work. And we'll also see Alberta's push for stronger airport screenings to try to keep imported cases out. But we begin with the government's new advice on wearing masks in public. There's now a stronger call for you to do so. David Coffin has the message from the top and how it plays out on the screen.
There was a time when people wearing masks outside a store was a sign of trouble. Now, it's a sign of the times. I don't feel sorry for getting someone else, so if I have it, I'll stop from sending it anyways. Alicia Darcy forgot her mask at home, even though she's a believer.
I actually think we shouldn't be already at mandatory level. I think that should have happened a while ago.
The use of non-medical masks for face coverings is recommended.
It's still not mandatory, but this is a shift in the national advice. Early in the pandemic, Theresa Tam said masks could give a false sense of security.
Putting a mask on an asymptomatic person is not beneficial. Obviously, it is not effective.
But as data on asymptomatic spread proved those assumptions wrong, Tam's advice changed. At first, suggesting people wear masks in some public spaces.
Wearing a non-medical mask, even if you have no symptoms, is an additional measure that you can take to protect others around you.
To now, recommending it as the country inches towards reopening.
More people will be going outside.
That guy right there, Minecraft looks like Bark, eh? The devil? Look.
And add another layer to that. How do you go out safely?
In situations where I'm either walking through the halls of Parliament or going to my office and coming in proximity to people, I've chosen to start wearing.
You know, I've been seeing slobs throwing masks and gloves everywhere. I know it's already been all over the news that people have been doing that, but stop, man. No respect.
An example others will follow, even if they don't quite buy it.
Maybe they can hold in some of your, yours or some of mine, but I personally, I don't think there's anything to do with it. Why am I wearing? Well, because, people feel more comfortable around me, I guess, if I wear them.
Being polite despite a pandemic. David Cochran, CBC News, Ottawa.
Testing is also key to reopening economies safely, and starting next week, Saskatchewan will have one of the most aggressive strategies in the country. Bonnie Allen tells us anyone heading out to work will be able to get one, symptoms or not.
Just being here, back to work, will soon be enough for Trevor Morgan to qualify for a COVID-19 test in Saskatchewan. But he won't be rushing out to get one.
Myself personally, I don't necessarily feel I need to if I'm feeling healthy.
Saskatchewan's testing capacity is relatively high, but demand is low. So starting Monday, the government will expand its criteria to include anyone working outside the home. No symptoms necessary.
Excuse me.
Hairstylist Shirley Verbach appreciates the testing option, but still feels she would wait for a cough or fever.
I have a family that I go home to, so that would definitely be something I would want to do if I felt like I needed to.
Last week, Alberta
Man, you can hear those birds, they're chasing each other and breeding.
3,400 people got tested, more than 100 died.
A negative test today doesn't mean a negative test tomorrow.
Generally, medical health officers have been reluctant to mass test asymptomatic people.
The test itself is not as sensitive as we expected it to be at the beginning.
But infection control specialist Colin Furness applauds Saskatchewan's plan.
We need to be worried about contagion where people don't seem sick. That's actually what's most dangerous.
He argues provinces should go even further.
We should be testing grocery store workers. We should be testing taxi drivers, transit operators, as well as frontline health workers. They're the canaries in the coal mine.
This plan does not make testing of most workers mandatory.
Canaries in the coal mine. You should hear this.
I think we may have to get to that.
It sucks. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna make some chili, leftover chili that I made before. Eat it up today and tomorrow. Look at that chunk. Look, the chunks of that ground beef. That served green, because you know I love that rotten milk taste. Jalapenos and banana peppers, of course. These are awesome. Oh man, and vitamin D, because they keep your bones strong in your lungs and everything. I mean, I smoke, so it doesn't do much. But still. I'm hungry, dude.
and Argentina, and now moves freely between those countries. All three combined have reported fewer than 150 COVID-19 deaths.
You need to go for a puppy dog.
Screening questions are being asked at the border, but there's no mandatory 2-week quarantine period to protect
It's pretty nice out. Can you hear those birds, guys?
Develop COVID-19 symptoms. Australia and New Zealand are discussing a bubble of their own, but
Man, all right. I gotta buy a stabilizer from the dollar store just to stabilize the phone. I love these. Oh, I love the smell of those banana peppers. Cut myself too. Ouch. Just kidding, I just sound like a baby. I'm joking. I'm being way too overly dramatic. It doesn't even hurt. That's a little cut when I went to grab that spoon. That's so harsh. These people got jewed out of their rent. Sorry to say it like that. They got ripped off. And the landlord was screwing them with the rent relief, and they weren't actually paying them. Like they were taking the money out and draining their bank accounts, but the landlords are being asked nicely to participate in the rent relief program, and they're not. This place, I'm just watching the news. I don't know what they're talking about. It doesn't sound something I want to listen to. The news is so depressing, guys. So many desperate businesses, small businesses just not staying afloat, right? Landlords aren't even going to apply to this program, apparently. That's brutal. You know what I hate? The leftovers in the container. I just hate it. Leftovers are gross. No matter what it is, whether it's food or like, I don't know, man. Like let's say you're getting sour cream or the bit of hot sauce. Man. Come on, man. Bounce all over. Get all this stuff out. The news is talking about Captain Jen Casey now. That was brutal what happened to them. I shouldn't have been in those planes. I wouldn't get in one of those. I hate flying. Oh, I almost forgot. Dinner for tomorrow. Some ground beef. Some guy went nuts and killed her friend.
To bed.
His friend.
He suddenly turned on them, stabbing
He suddenly turned on them.
The younger sister, Lily, survived.
Wow.
Today, police charged 34-year-old David Moss with second-degree murder.
It's heartbreaking. People shouldn't get the help they need.
Sarah
Oh,
Heard
that's
was
my dinner, guys.
herself.
This is a parent's worst nightmare. It really is a parent's worst nightmare. And I just
Sadly, the DeRosiers already knew all too well the grief mental health crisis can bring. Melissa and Bella Rose made this video last year, just months after Bella Rose's father, Ben, died by suicide.
Learning the science, becoming informed,
Brutal, guys.
meaningful conversations are good places to start. Together we can make a difference.
The theme in Bella Rose's life, she used her summer lemonade stand to raise money for a children's hospital.
She was so full of life, so beautiful, such wonderful, and her mother, Melissa, a wonderful woman, very friendly.
Both kids were very nice. They have been taught how to get by.
From the mother to please the community.
What I ask you to focus on is celebrating the beautiful little girl that my daughter Bella Rose was and still is.
Raccoons Academy and CBC News.
Okay, time for a quick break. But when we come back, a natural disaster on top of a global pandemic.
Dust the shit out of this. Dust the shit out of this dish.
Super cyclone tunnels India and Bangladesh, and the most vulnerable may be too afraid to seek shelter.
And the Canadian idea that could be what's next for healthcare.
Hi, Joan.
Hello.
Paramedic.
A ride along into the future with paramedics keeping patients out of the ER.
And a new game plan for the CFL.
The huge blow to lose that game.
We're back in 3. Welcome back. A state of emergency was declared in central Michigan after 2 dams failed following heavy rain across the state.
Experts are describing this as a 500-year event. It's going to have a major impact on the community and on our state.
Wow.
Rapidly rising water overtook the dam.
Flooding.
2 hours northwest of Detroit.
Michigan. They're showing us in the news again.
Were forced from their homes, with some areas near the river expected to be under 3 meters of water by days.
3 meters of water.
Eastern India and western Bangladesh has been devastated by Cyclone Amphan. It's one of the most powerful storms to hit the region in decades, with sustained winds of up to 170 kilometers an hour. Good for our show.
Wow.
While the big picture of the cyclone's destruction is still unfolding, up close it packed a furious
Wow.
Transformers in the city exploded in
Whoa.
fireworks as trees fell onto power lines. And on the coast, a storm surge made thousands of homes out to sea. Some areas 10 to 15 kilometers
Wow.
inundated.
Brutal.
Indian weather officials.
Look at that.
A huge concern is the fate of those in and around Cox's Bazar, Bangladesh. The rickety tents of 1.3 million Rohingya refugees who fled from Myanmar could have been obliterated. Though the rains were pounding, the camps appear to have been spared a direct hit. Even so, after the storm passes, the dangers will persist.
Now we have a disaster within a disaster.
We reached aid worker Rachel Wolf of World Vision, who's in Cox's Bazar working to
I'm so happy we ain't there right now, guys. Look at this chunk of beef.
which Bangladesh has managed to keep relatively contained so far, with just 400 or so reported deaths.
Once people leave those shelters, we want them to stay in their village. Limit movement as much as possible so that then we can monitor and make sure people get tested and follow up. But it's going to be tough.
Brutal.
Because, no doubt there will be homes that are damaged or destroyed.
It also appears millions overcame their fear of the coronavirus and sought safety together in storm-proof shelters. In some areas, authorities more than doubled the number of buildings available to try to avoid excessively crowded conditions. Tonight, the Indian state of West Bengal is getting hit hardest by Cyclone Amphan, but with communications down, a full assessment may not be known for days. Chris Brown, CBC News, Vancouver.
Nuts.
While some countries like Canada are beginning to emerge from lockdown, others are still very much in the grip of the coronavirus pandemic. In fact, more than 100,000 new cases were reported in the past 24 hours. That is the most in one day since the pandemic began. There are now nearly 5 million cases around the world. The U.S. is the most, followed by Russia. But now Brazil has surged past the UK at the third position of this terrible race, recording more than 290,000 cases. Despite that concerning surge, Brazil's president has an altered course.
Brazil, hey guys? That's terrible, guys.
Stephen D'Souza tells us now he is doubling down on an uneven truth.
In Sao Paulo, Brazil's largest city, an already sprawling cemetery is expanding, and the mayor warns the health system is on the verge of collapsing. On the doorstep of the Amazon, the mayor there warns the virus could decimate the indigenous population. Brazilian President Jair Bolsonaro has consistently played the risk of the virus. He recently argued
If no one's gonna come on, I'm not even gonna really say much. I want people to come on the stream so I can, you know, talk to them.
Fired last month. Second resigned last week, refusing to push Bolsonaro's plan to expand the use of the controversial drug hydroxychloroquine.
There's a lot of incompetence. There's a lot of lack of leadership.
Today, Brazil's interim health minister recommended doctors prescribe chloroquine even for mild cases. Brazilians are being asked to sign a waiver saying they are aware of the side effects, including death. Many experts suspect Bolsonaro is pushing the same drug as his ally
Tyler, what is it?
says it's taking because Bolsonaro wants it to be his solution to the pandemic.
Very smart decision. Because all the time are trying to understand what can fit a narrative where he appears to be a great leader.
Bolsonaro has a solid base of support, mainly amongst the country's poor, who need to work to survive.
Now we have three crises. We have the sanitary crisis, we have the political crisis, and we have an economic crisis.
Local politicians are stepping up to fill the leadership role in Sao Paulo. Today was the first of a 6-day holiday to promote physical distancing. The fear is what comes next, with the virus showing no signs of slowing down. Stephen D'Souza, CBC News, Toronto.
Well, ahead on the national dining at a distance. We'll take you inside reopened restaurants in British Columbia. Look at what guests can expect.
Would you like to see this represent a new type of healthcare?
Crazy, Tyler.
A Canadian healthcare expert.
I did that. This guy farted in a bag. Gave it to his girlfriend.
Можешь?
He bites into it. That was funny.
Зай, новый челлендж, лопни паркет с воздухом. Можешь?
There are still the emergencies now. The inevitable wrenching calls that any way you might expect.
Зай, новый челлендж, лопни пакет с воздухом. Можешь?
Okay, read your number. Paramedic house calls for those who can't see family doctors now and don't needing a want and you're not playing the TV or
Oh, my neck.
You know what? It's hard right now, right? It's like so difficult. Everybody's kind of facing the same stuff.
Renfrew County paramedic Stephanie Rose filmed by her colleague taking a little blood, administering a shot for a neck.
I saw that and I thought, well, you know, what nice is that? You don't have to go and sit in the emergency.
Yeah, right. There's something that can be fixed pretty quickly.
You play Minecraft? Java or Bedrock? No, I don't, bro. That's what Dr. Staten, when he said 7 o'clock on the dot, I need a crack rock.
But when COVID started its march around the globe,
That
Chief Paramedic Mike Nolan
that song, like the little song that guy does, is fucked. Like the video I sent, I think it's funny. I did that shit to women before. This chick was giving me head one time, Josh, and she was being a bitch earlier that day, and complaining to stuff because I fucked up the chicken she asked me to cook. And I'm like, then cook it your fucking self, bitch. You're lucky I didn't even fucking, I cooked it. I could have just left it there and fucking let it thaw out and fucking make you eat. I mean, make you cook it long, like wait longer to cook it. And I'm like, lady, fuck you. Could have thrown it at her too. So she gave me a blowjob later that night, and I farted really bad. It was rank because I had been eating chili all day. I had 3 bowls of chili, 3 different times in the day. And I got home from my security job, and I had brought 3 bowls, and I ate one at 10 a.m., one at noon. I snuck into the break room because it was quiet where I was working, and I ate it. And then at 3 o'clock, I ate it, just thinking that, like, because she bitched at me in the morning. So I had made chili the previous night, but I packed it before I went to work. So I ate it at work, knowing that I'd fart, and I put extra raw garlic in it, like, you know those bulbs? I took 3 and put 1 in each bowl, so I ate it so it would just coagulate in my stomach. And also, I ate smoked salmon, and I had some salmon that I had cooked too from 2 days before. So I ate that, knowing that it would make me shit. Like, I kept shitting and farting, and all the junkies didn't even want to be in the store, dude. Nothing got fucking stolen from that store that day, because every time I walked by a junkie, I'm not joking, I was like, I'm like this. I'm like, that's what you get, junkies, for fucking stealing. The manager even came and talked to me. He's like, I like how you get rid of those junkies from stealing, but I don't like your approach, Justin. You stunk the whole store up. I said, hey, it worked, didn't it? Until I started working here, those cocksuckers stole from you every day. He's like, I guess you're right. He was a funny Russian guy. Or my mistake, he was Ukrainian. And he would just, like, I'm part Ukrainian myself, but I'm Canadian, right? But he would always swear in Ukrainian, and shit. And swear, and it was funny. And then he's like, I like you, Justin. I buy you coffee today. He's like, you always fucking, everything's good. You come to the store, nobody, junkies scared. They look at you like this when they see you walk through the aisle, looking at them like this. One time my head came over I put the step stool there that this lady was working to scare this junkie. I took it. I'm like, can I borrow this for 1 second? Fuck, this goof keeps coming in here and looking at stuff, and he's not buying shit. She's like, yeah. I'm like, watch this. She's laughing. She almost peed her pants. So I put the stool and I step like this and go over the counter. I'm like, hey! And the lady's like, or the guy's like, ah, and the lady's laughing. I'm like, don't fucking steal in the store, man. I'm watching you, cocksucker. And the guy's like, I'm not. I'm like, you came in here 4 times today and looked at shit and didn't buy nothing. Do you want me to buy you a pop or something? Like, fuck, you hungry? I'll give you some pizza having my fucking lunch. And my lunch, whatever the cocksucker in my backpack. Fucking clowns.
Share their great ideas.
Take a stand from Michael Nolan's paramedic. What's happening?
It's funny.
Global ideas exchange happening at a breakneck pace. Nations
I was having a good time.
COVID experience, sending tips to those just starting.
Cocksucking thieves.
Giving advice from Spain in rocking the inside of
I should have filmed that day. This is me. I do security guard work, and this is how I get rid of junkies. I put a step stool right here. I stand on it, and I scream at the top of them. And say, I'm watching you. Because they walked in, the guy walked in, and he's like this. But I can't fake it because he was high in rock, but his eyes were like this. But they were bulging out of his head. I made chili from, like, I froze it and I took some out and then heated it up. It was all good, like, stuff. It looked really cool. It was chili with lots of sour cream, some jalapenos, and some banana peppers, and tons of pepper, dude. Like, I love that shit.
That coffee vest will get tested, and it's not clear how this would work in a city, but
COVID.
Who knows?
Through the red tape. So now they leap in where needed.
I like filming though. It's fun. I don't want to film sometimes because I don't want people to have it like shake like this. It doesn't make me feel any better either. If someone else is not liking it when they're watching it, it's bugging me, believe me. I'm walking up the street trying to show Elmer Fudd. That's what I nicknamed this bum. He smokes cigarettes in this rock on the bike path. And his hair is fucked. Like, I'm gonna be bald eventually too. That's just part of life. His hair though grew like this. Like Mr. Burns when he was a vampire in The Simpsons. And I asked him before, I'm like, bro, what, don't you cut your fucking hair? Like, fuck. There's bugs in your hair, I think. I felt itchy. He's like, fuck off. Because he was talking to me before, being rude. So I said, I think there's bugs in your fucking hair. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you stink like crack, smoke, and poo. Do you rub poo in your hair? It was bald like this, and my hair was growing out like this. Much love. Stop smoking, broski. Yeah, you're right, bro. Cigarettes are garbage. I was telling stories, Old Dirty Ninja. I'm watching the news, but I was telling a story about how I got bums to get out of the fucking store because they would steal. This guy, right, comes in the store and he's like, hi, I'm Rock, and he's like this. And I was only joking with him, but the guy was so easily to push around because he's paranoid and crack. So I asked the stock lady, this hot Italian chick. She's like, stop staring at my ass, Justin. One day she said, and I'm like, I can't help it. Look at that voluptuous ass of yours. She said that, for real. She just caught me looking at her, right? But I said, can I use her step stool? and I stepped on it. And I come over that, like, you know, the other aisle, like this, and I'm holding on to shit. I'm at the top. And I'm like this. And I'm like leaning on top of it. I'm like, hey! And the guy looks like this, like, what? I'm like, stop stealing! And the guy never came to the store again. And I went outside and talked to the guy after because I startled him and he was scared he was going to call the cops on me. I said, call them. I'm going to call them on you for fucking trying to steal out of here. And I had a smoke with the guy and I just told him to not come back to the fucking store again. Or I'm going to have to restrain him and arrest him. And I don't want to. I'm like, I'm sure he already stole a couple of chocolate bars a couple of times when I was up on break. Because I can't see the cameras in the back, unfortunately. I would have ran out and said, listen, just put it back. I would have fucking bought that for those guys. A couple of chocolate bars, you know, when I was working at Shoppers as a security guard. It was fucked. I did. I was doing security. One time I was walking, and the guy had stole like shit, right? When we were kids, we all stole. I did too. But I was looking at the. They have the reflective cameras, right? Or the reflective mirrors, and I watched him go like this with a sandwich when I was doing this security at Safeway. He took those two big lumberjack subs, and I actually ended up giving him a sandwich right after, but I told him to stay the fuck out of the store. He was trying to like run out. This is what I did. I went my ass and yes, and I sweeped his back. You know how he was running? I went like this and sweeped his leg, and he fell and hit him. He didn't hit his face, but almost. And I said, stay the fuck out of the fucking store, bro. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, give me back the shit you fucking stole. I'm gonna get in trouble because I didn't do this. I'm not even gonna arrest you, but empty your pockets or I'll kick you in the nuts. And the guy was like, all right. I'm like, oh. He was like being hesitant. I'm like, I'm not gonna hurt you, but I'm like, you see this fucking foot? I had these crazy shoes on that were like pointy Nikes, at the front kinda. I'm like, if this hits your nutsack, it's gonna hurt. And he wouldn't give it to me, so I'm like this. And he's like, all right. I'm like, good. And then I talked to him after. I said, stay out of the store, because if I catch you, I have to make a report, and I don't want to. And also, I'm gonna bend the hell out of your arm. He just kept stealing though, so I gave him a sandwich. But I took the shit that he stole back. He had a bunch of shit, cokes, fuck, I don't know, like random cokes.
So it's about really limiting the respiratory droplets exiting your mouth to go past that distance if you can't maintain that 2-meter distance. Whereas when we use these masks in healthcare settings, it's really about keeping the healthcare workers safe as they are exposed to infectious diseases coming from the patients that keep treating, right? So in a setting that's being described and recommended today, where we have individuals wearing the cloth masks to limit, and again, it's to decrease the amount of viral spread, then the cloth masks are sufficient, and you don't require the valves and fancy sort of respirators on the side.
Okay, time for one more quick question. If you wear a disposable mask, can you put it aside for a few days and consider it viable?
So you can put it aside for a few days. You just want to do that in a very careful way so that it's not going to contaminate surfaces or be something that other people might pick up inadvertently and then become contaminated themselves. You would be able to store it safely, but if you have stored it for a couple of days, coronavirus isn't very stable past that time period, so you can assume that the viral particles would be dead by
Your phone's lagging. Come on, fucking bastard.
We do advise that you actually wash that mask.
Dr. Nimby, always good to have you on. Thanks so much. And as we mentioned, we'll be asking your COVID-19 every night going forward, so send us the ones you have. And on Instagram at CDC National or by email at covid@cdc.ca.
Next, restaurants are reopening, but is there an application to find out?
We need the pizza. Yeah, for sure.
An inside look at dining at a distance and why some restaurants are staying closed.
They're talking about dining at a distance. I'm staying at home, man.
I'm Pia Chattopadhyay. Tomorrow on CBC's daily news podcast, Front Burner. With the pandemic, is revealing about the meat processing industry and how it's affecting the whole chain, from Alberta cattle ranchers to food inspectors. Subscribe wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back. 4 days before its preseason was supposed to kick off, the CFL now has a later speculative starting point and a radically different ending. That's if any games are played at all. Today the league launched a Hail Mary to save what it can, but instead of Peru playing lost.
Certainly is really hard to come out.
But today, the CFL commissioner tried to provide what he could.
Hey, Mystic Buenas, how are you?
Desperate to salvage even a shortened
Bums are have COVID. I don't know, man. I have respect for homeless people as well. I just don't want them around me or in my place. Have I ever drank tonic water? Yeah, it's killer. Tons. I don't believe that. Everyone's different. Like, you know, basically, some people have antibodies, right? This one guy got it. He was fine after, but he thinks he can still get it. And a health specialist was saying he probably can still get it again, and it could be a worse infection as the first one.
Losing the traditional breakup week, a huge concession.
And
Any championship game will be hosted by the qualifying
also, some people have more antibodies, some have none. Like, I don't know if I have any. I don't want to go anywhere near and get these stupid tests done because I don't want to be near anyone. But you know what I mean, bro? I'm sure it works. I told my buddy this one time and he said, yeah, right, you're crazy. I said, if there is a disease, I'm sorry, that's rude of me to chew in my mouth full. He said to me, right, he's talking about diseases. I'm like, just stop talking about stupid stuff, right? Because he wasn't listening to what I was saying. And long story short, I just said, listen, buddy, that's not true. Sorry. I make mistakes tons too. But he got like choked, right? And I'm like, no, that's the truth. I'll bet you $1 million. And he's like, yeah, right. Because I was right and I knew. I didn't have $1 million. But my point is, I was so sure that what I said was actually true. And anyways, he was like, what do you mean? And I said this. I'm like, listen, if there's a cure for it, if there's a disease, there's a cure for it. Just hasn't been found. I'm unfortunate though. The world's nuts, bro. I'm almost done this. I don't want to go nowhere. That's stupid. None of those people are wearing masks. What if they sneeze or cough by accident? I love Chinese food. I like eating out.
Hundreds of inspectors will be checking in, making sure the rules are followed. We have the ability to close.
Yeah, I only talk to people I think are cool too, bro. I like to be alone. I can't argue with people. I hate them. They're dumb. I'm not trying to argue with nobody. When I was a kid, I realized at a young age that I shouldn't even have people around. Most people aren't your friend. I don't want nothing from anyone. Other people sure want everything from you. Not me or you, but you know what I mean? Like, I've seen what people are really like. They're never really your friend. They're only friends with you for what they can get from you. I mean, I hate bums and people who sponge. Who the fuck wants that goof shit in their lives? Not me. Goofy shit. Like, look, guys. I don't know if that was on mute the whole time because I just pressed mute, I think. Look at this. Bye-bye, dirty little shit. Yeah, humans are manipulative for sure. They always have a hidden agenda, the dirty cocksuckers. Terry Fox, eh? Adidas came out with Terry Fox shoes and a Terry Fox t-shirt. That's wicked. Tyler's gonna get those. You're right, bro. There's a bunch of leeches in this world, right, that like to try and ride in the coattails of others. Yeah, because they're goofs. Because they're fucked. Look, it's Terry Fox's brother, I think. Yeah. That's his own brother, and he can't even give a pair of shoes for his own brother. The only place that gave him shoes was Adidas. I got much respect for this guy.
So I'm still struck that it's been 40 years. I mean, as a kid, I remember very clearly hearing the sound of him running, the sound of him breathing, the image of him as someone I sort of rushed to see on TV every night, and he had those shoes. It's not just that he wrote to Adidas and they responded to him. He wrote to a whole bunch of companies, and it was that one that said, absolutely here, 24 pairs of these shoes. And there you go.
Right, and you know, I'm not one to use the word iconic too lightly, but those shoes are it, right? I mean,
I'd buy those actually.
The sight of those shoes.
If I had more money, I don't need it, man. I'm not like that. I don't spend my money on stuff I don't need. I do, but not always. I want those shoes and that shirt. You can make fun of me for all you want. I don't know, man. To me, that's some cool stuff. Those stickers are hurting. Look at this, man. All because people can't want it. I don't even know what happened with it, but whatever. That's true, though. That happened to my friend's wife. But she wasn't in the room. That's why they kicked her out. Someone else was willing to pay, I guess, because he wasn't using it too much. So yeah, she said 41st and Dunbar.
Okay, love you. Talk to
West 41st and Dunbar.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yep. Sorry. I got too quick.
But as the spring air rushes in, so does the lingering question, are we ready for this? More than 1,000 people still test positive for COVID.
I like the high top Reeboks, but I'm just saying I like the Terry Fox shirt though. And those shoes. I like a lot of stuff, bro. Literally, like, there's a Reebok suit I want, and these Reebok shoes. The ones you can pump up, remember those? And they had a basketball, and they pumped right up on the front of the tongue, at the top of it. It was orange and basketball, they were black, and they had, like, I forget the color, I'm trying to think, it was black, with like a bit of red and some other color. I can't remember the name of them. They came out when I was a little kid.
I'm obsessed with this testing. As you can tell, I'm a little wound up today because I want to see the testing. Simple.
Thing is, Doug Ford has been pushing for more testing for weeks.
Yeah, they could pump your penis up if you put your dink in between the shoelaces, and you could pump the peener up, my friend said.
But lately, the number of people being
Imagine that. Yeah, penis pump air Nikes. Air dikes. Concrete Nikes.
Quebec's Premier François Legault says
Like Ice Cube said.
to see a few thousand more daily tests in his hard-hit province.
We're testing a lot, but I want that we test more.
As communities across the country start to reopen, one doctor's group has warned insufficient testing and tracing could leave everyone scrambling.
In my opinion, we're not fully prepared for a second wave.
But why has it been a challenge to get those testing numbers up?
There certainly will continue to be issues with shortages of essential equipment.
And getting enough people to realize they can get a test if they need it.
Don't.
I think it should be
Stay away from people, man. I wouldn't go anywhere near the hospital. I already try not to go there. Like, I get regular checkups and stuff. But wow.
As for the fix, Ford is promising much more widespread testing.
Let's go covering every Uber, every taxi driver, every limousine driver. Let's get them tested. Let's go into the food manufacturing facilities, these large facilities, get them tested.
National Prime Minister is offering what he calls support.
We don't want logistical or financial limitations to keep anywhere in this country held back from doing all the testing that is necessary.
He says with federal help, he hopes to see an improvement immediately. Captain Mullen is CBC.
And immediately may not be fast enough. Even without a crystal clear look at the state of COVID-19, Ontario and Quebec are...
You're hitting the old dusty trail?
This angle shows us how relief...
All right, bro. Peace out, dude.
Ontario's green
Thanks a lot for watching.
again, with garden centers among the first businesses to reopen. So, with a hint of anxiety.
I would say the biggest problem is people keeping social space. People tend not to listen.
It's too early to tell whether partially restarting the economy will accelerate the spread of the coronavirus, but this public health expert does worry.
The reopening has progressed in a much less gradual fashion than I had envisioned it. Our hospitals still have over 100 COVID patients, at least in Mississauga alone.
And consider these figures. Over the past week, Ontario has seen its daily number of new confirmed infections slowly but steadily climb, with another 413 today. And Quebec is still observing more infections than anywhere else in Canada, including 720 new cases there today. Food for thought at the Garden Centre.
If we lock everybody down, our economy is just gonna tank.
So it's time to come back. Unfortunately, people are gonna die doing it.
The premiers of Ontario and Quebec both warned they'll reimpose restrictions if need be. Quebec announced plans to open day camps on time in June, and the government is already lifting shutdowns of provincial parks. But that's not gone as planned in Oka, where local Mohawks have been preventing cars from coming in.
That's good. Local Mohawks have been preventing cars from coming in.
Bring this virus here. It's quite a difficult theory.
Good.
The chief public health officer warns of so-called quarantine fatigue.
I love the Mohawk Nation.
Be really cautious because it might not take much for another chain of transmission and an escalation to occur.
This bear attacked this guy, right? And that's why I was saying I want a handgun, you know, just because, man, so you can shoot it in between the eyes with the multi-spray clip that's semi-automatic. I'm serious. I wouldn't use it on anyone, but I'm just saying, man.
Indigenous Canadians who live off reserve.
If you live off reserve or in a city, we're working
Like this bear in this video I'm looking at right now ripped this guy to shreds.
He announced $75 million in funding for community groups that supply everything from groceries to mental health services. Just a tiny fraction of Ottawa's earlier package of pandemic funding was directed to off-reserve.
Wow, that video, man. I can't even look at it anymore. I'm shutting it off.
Thousands of Canadians whose trips were canceled due to COVID-19 say they are being treated unfairly by the airlines. They want refunds. They're being offered vouchers valid for 2 years. But as Ashley Burke explains, in this unprecedented time,
I wouldn't want a voucher back from Air Canada or any of these bullshit airlines either.
It feels like the airlines are taking people as fools.
They're taking them as they're ripping them off is what they're doing. They want money too, because they don't know. They don't know when the economy's going to pick up again.
She called off her family's trip to Cuba in March because of the pandemic.
That lady looks like Toucan Sam, bro. Want to see her nose? I don't know what. I'm not sure. I don't care though. She probably has a nice box when she was younger.
She says a travel credit from WestJet for her Mexico vacation won't pay her mounting bills.
Had to defer car payments and things.
That anger is growing and being aimed at Parliament.
That's bullshit, obviously.
Credit from WestJet for her Mexico vacation.
I wouldn't even want to go there. Why do you want to go to Mexico? Like, look at this lady's nose. It's like Toucan Sam.
Only a travel voucher was possible. She called off her family's trip to Cuba
Watch.
because of the pandemic.
Look at that. That nose, guys.
Then later said only a travel voucher was possible.
I feel that the airlines are essentially taking interest-free.
I know life isn't about looks and stuff, but I just thought it was cool though. That nose is awesome, bro. It's hilarious. Julia. She's not Italian.
Her family's trip to Cuba in March because of the pandemic. Someone originally promised a refund, then later said only a travel voucher was possible.
I feel that the airlines are.
Julia was a witch, bro. She's probably a snitch too. Julia. I called her Julia. And Rosalia. I remember when Julia and me banged, I blew my load on her tummy. And she played with it, so I called her Julia. She loved it. She had it in her teats. Julia. I liked her big Italian ass, though. She worked out and had like a decent body. And I remember having her big ass in my face. It was like gelato ice cream to me. The fucking bitch. Fucking goof bitch. I'd do Rosalia too. 'Cause that's just how I do. I'm a dirty motherfucker. I would literally bang her on a bed of pasta. I seen a guy doing this on the bus, but way better. He's beatboxing. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, man? He turned and looked at me. And he's crazy. And he's like, and he had this look in his eyes. Like the shit that I do is mostly fake. I have dumb looks like that. I'm serious though, Tyler. He was like, all these weird fucking noises. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, man? What the fuck are you doing? I'm like this. I'm like, you look like this. Like a fucking idiot, retard. I was like, quit doing that, man, or I'll fucking clock you one in the fucking face. And the bus driver's like, hey, I'm not gonna put up with that swearing. I saw that check your bills. Some businesses are adding a Corvid 99 surcharge. Those greedy cocksuckers. Yeah, man. Jew Allah. Jew and Allah. You know the prophet that's Jewish and the prophet that's Muhammad? They were making out, Tyler, in a tattoo that I'm gonna get. It's like they came together and made that tax. Me. The Corvid 99 blows in the vents. People get sick and die because they didn't wear any kind of mask. I'm getting mad, my eye twitch because I want to punch you because you're a snitch and a bitch. And you never even realized. Like, I watched a guy do raps like that, and I'm like, I'm not even like really that good. Like, I could put rhymes together and stuff. But I was just screwing around, guys. But I seen guys try to be rappers, and it's funny. Fake rappers are the funniest I ever seen, bro. Or like a guy I seen downtown, he was mentally ill, and I was like, bro, are you okay? I walked out, I was on West Cordova, East Cordova, I mean. And, fuck's that? Just off Hastings, right? It was like Main and East Cordova, and I go up to the corner store to get a pack of smokes, and the guy's like this. I walked by, and he was showering in the gutter, okay? Showering, naked, butt naked with a heart on. This African guy. He had his cock out, and it was hard. I was like, bro, what the fuck, man? And I come back, and I'm having a smoke as I leave the store. So I get up to basically where he was when I first went in the store, and he was there, and he was dressed, okay? And he was like, ah! Like, it was echoing, like, into the alley. And he was screaming at his shoe. He's like, ah! And I'm like, again, are you okay? He was so out of it, he didn't even realize, he didn't know. He didn't even know. Don't bug Chris, she's fighting with Kelly, my aunt said. I'd punch some, like, just whatever, man. Tyler, did you hear what I said? He was like this, at his shoe. Like Jordan too. That's why I don't talk to those people anymore. I don't want anything to do with them. I'd fucking punch that guy in the fucking face. He said he could beat me in a fight, right? So I said, let's fight one-on-one, bare knuckles, 2 rounds of bare knuckle boxing, 1 minute and 50 seconds. Starts now. Ding, ding. And he's like, I don't want to. I have work tomorrow. I'm like, I'd kick your fucking ass, and you know it. I'd kick you in the balls if I started to lose the fight or trip you. I'd fucking be on top of you, holding you down, put you in an armbar. I'd bite off your ear and nose if I had to. But I could outbox him, I swear. And he was always talking about how tough he is. And I was like standing with him one day, and he was like this. When this faggot tried to take me into the bar and take me for drinks. When I was standing at the bus stop after I got liquor from, like, I got beers and vodka from this shitty hotel. It used to be the NBI, but then it became the what's it called? What the fuck's it called now? Some herding place. It was the North Burnaby Inn, anyways, but not when I was there. There's some other goofy name. The point is, this guy came up to me and he kept trying to take me into the bar for beers, and I'm like, fuck, man, no, I said. Fucking clown. Jordan was yelling at the lightning, and then, actually, Tyler, and he went and went inside. He's like, I'm going inside to take a piss. So you seen me step out and have a smoke, and then Lori come to the right, left, take a picture, and Corrine from the right take a picture of me. They kept trying to get me kicked out, and then trying to get me back in. She's like, "Can you talk? Since Justin was my friend before, I told you this already, Tyler. You can, me and Justin can go talk to BC Housing and get him back in." I'm like, "No, I don't want to talk to her." No. I was like this to Jeff. Like how a dog looks at you when you talk to it and it doesn't understand what the fuck you're saying. I was like this. What the fuck you mean, bro? I'm like, that's how fucking dumbfounded I was, or baffled by the statement. I was just like, what? The fuck? Kind of. I almost had a mild fucking stroke listening to this shit. No, but seriously, it was fucked. I'm gonna get that filter, Tyler. Man, ow. I'm gonna go over to my aunt's right now though, because her and her best friend are fighting. My aunt's renting a house, a room off the house her friend owns, I guess, Tyler. I'm gonna go over and yell at them both and start just going mental in the house naked. Just shut up, lady. Tyler, can you please do me one big favor? If you do go to Canadian Tire, can you get me that? Because, like, I'll even come meet you. Like, you can toss it out the window, dude. I'll give you the money. I just don't want to go in the fucking store, man, by transit. I don't want to walk all the way to Canadian Tire down at Market Crossing or wherever the fuck they moved it to. There's one down in Market Crossing, on Boundary and Market Crossing. I don't want to go anywhere near that place. If you go in there, that's all I'm saying. I'll even buy you fucking lunch, bro, or some shit. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't go in there. I'm just saying I thought you might go in there, but I don't know if you're gonna. I didn't think you would because of the clown-demic. Fucking clown-demic. Fucking clown-demic. Just joking around. I'm just joking around, guys. I had a lot of coffees today and cigarettos. Motherfucker. I just don't want to walk. I'm not taking the bus, and it's a long walk. Not that I don't mind walking. I just don't want to get sick because of the clown-demic. You know what really sucks though, bro? Not having money and stuff in your hair and just lots of shit, man. I want those curtains and that shower rod. Could a 4-day work week boost BC's economy? No. You really think anyone's that stupid they're gonna spend money on shit? Well, I'm not gonna say that people aren't stupid, because many are smart, many are a dumb bunch of fools.
Columbia's tourism industry, most beautiful stuff, is still sticking close to home. The bulk of BC's tourism dollars are generated in province, much like New Zealand, where 60% is from domestic travelers. It's prompted that country's prime minister to recommend a 4-day work week in hopes of spurring more regional travel over weekends.
Very interesting and novel concept.
A concept largely welcomed by BC's tourism industry.
There's a number of ideas. That's a good one.
With parallels in our province, many communities stand to benefit, as long as visitors are actually spending their tourism dollars.
Having people travel to other jurisdictions is great, but if they're only on a hiking trail, not spending money in a community, at a restaurant or at an attraction, that doesn't help those businesses that are desperate for visitors.
Like Tyler, man, this sucks, bro. I'm just thinking about something.
Suggests the pandemic may be the impetus needed to trigger a widespread lifestyle shift.
In a suite of possible approaches, this seems to be one that would be well suited to British Columbia, particularly given our domestic tourism as an important part of our local recovery.
Green MLA Sonia Furstenau, who's long championed a compressed work week, suggests it wouldn't have to be mandatory, meaning no legislative changes required.
You don't want to impose a top-down kind of approach to this, but encouraging businesses to consider it. There could be incentives that could be provided by either provincial or federal government.
So, is a shorter week something the province would endorse? We asked the BC's Labour Minister.
Many workers and the businesses already have different work schedules. Some work 4 days on, 4 days off. Others have staggered hours. So I think I will leave it up to the workers and the businesses what suits them the best.
But the business sector is wary, warning against any drastic measures. BC is not New Zealand, says the Business Council of British Columbia in a statement. In the current pandemic-driven economic crisis, business does not support government-imposed measures that would further increase operating and labor costs and make it harder for companies to hire back employees. The bottom line is the timeline. Would businesses even be ready for an influx of visitors in time to cash in on peak tourism season? It's a question with few answers ahead of a summer filled with economic storm clouds. Thank Fletcher, CBC News, Vancouver.
Good evening, I'm Judy Woodruff on the NewsHour tonight. What could have been? A new study suggests the U.S. might have avoided tens of thousands of deaths if social distancing policies happened a few weeks earlier. Then, fallout. The Trump administration plans to withdraw from another arms control treaty with Russia. Plus, retail in crisis. With the economy in free fall and nearly 40 million Americans filing for unemployment, the already struggling...
I love this trefoil sweater. It's warm as hell.
Confidence takes a moment to destroy. It can take to come back. But then, even among those who may want to go out and shop and miss that activity, a lot of them don't have the means to do so.
All that and more on tonight's PBS News.
I should have got my nose fixed. Got busted, so it's hard to breathe.
Major funding for the PBS NewsHour has been provided by...
Life isn't a straight line, and sometimes you can find yourself heading in a new direction. Fidelity is here to help you work through the unexpected with financial planning and advice for today and tomorrow.
BNSF Railway. Consumer Cellular. Financial services firm Raymond James. The Candida Fund, committed to advancing restorative justice and meaningful work through investments in transformative leaders and ideas. More at candidafund.org. Carnegie Corporation of New York, supporting innovations in education, democratic engagement, and the advancement of international peace and security at carnegie.org. And with the ongoing support of these individuals and institutions. This program was made possible by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
The COVID-19 pandemic has reached yet another grim milestone as the number of confirmed cases worldwide surpassed the 5 million mark. That comes as the U.S. Labor Department announced its own staggering statistic: 38.6 million Americans have filed for unemployment benefits in the past 9 weeks. Michelle Sindel begins our report.
As businesses across the country prepare for gradual reopenings, the number of Americans filing for unemployment seems to be leveling off. The Labor Department said 2.4 million Americans filed claims this past week. That is a drastic drop from the surge seen late in March, but those numbers are still sky high. And the toll COVID-19 is having on the economy overall remains vast. More than 38 million workers sought jobless benefits in the past 9 weeks. Today, before he left for a trip to Michigan, President Trump said the country would soon be on the path to recovery.
The numbers are going to be very good into the future. We're going to be very strong, starting with our transition period, which will be probably June, July.
He was on the defensive after the release of a Columbia University model. It estimated nearly 36,000 deaths could have been prevented. The social distancing policies had been enforced just 1 week earlier.
I was way early. Columbia is an institution that's very liberal. I think it's just a political hit job, you want to know the truth.
Researchers at Columbia University said if lockdowns had been imposed just 2 weeks earlier, 83% of the nation's deaths could have been avoided. But at that time, a number of leaders, including those at the country's epicenter of the crisis, stood back.
Relax. You're doing great. It all will pass.
We want people still to go on about their lives.
As the virus quietly subsumed their cities. Today, New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio said he regrets not having more information on the virus.
I wish we had known so much more in January, February, beginning of March. I wish we had the testing that would have told us what was going on. I mean, right now, we're not sure when this disease started to be present in the city. We thought it was March, and now more and more than late January. And we just didn't have the testing to be able to give us the full picture.
Dr. Ashish Jha is the director of the Harvard Global Health Institute. He said no model will be completely right, but there is no doubt delays and inaction had a significant impact.
This is the entire point of exponential growth in outbreaks like this. If you think of a doubling time of 5 days, it means that by delaying by 10 days, you had 4 times the number of cases, 4 times the number of deaths. So if we had closed 10 days earlier, we would have had a quarter of the deaths that we ended up having. So.
Meanwhile, President Trump traveled to the city of Ypsilanti, some 40 miles outside of Detroit. There he met with African American leaders from the area. Black people and people of color remain disproportionately impacted by the coronavirus.
African American communities have been hit very hard, including in Detroit.
He also toured a Ford Motor plant where workers are now producing ventilators in response to the virus. He wore a mask during a private viewing of some vehicles, but he later removed it during the remainder of the visit.
Those containment efforts have entirely reshaped the country. Today, the Transportation Security Administration released new procedures for airport screenings.
The agency is urging travelers to wear face masks and to scan their own boarding passes. People are also urged to keep carry-on food items in clear plastic bags for handling their belongings. Control measures like these are playing out across the globe as the tally of infections surpasses 5 million. And countries with fragile health systems are bearing the brunt. By the weekend, cases across the continent of Africa could top 100,000. The Africa Centers for Disease Control and Prevention warned the continent needs to be testing about 10 times the number of people already tested. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Yamisha Sendor.
It's a question that provided a haunting backdrop to this day's news. How many fewer deaths might there have been if social distancing had started more widely earlier in March? As we heard in Yamisha's report, a group of statisticians estimate there might have been 36,000 fewer deaths had dramatic steps been taken sooner. But this estimate is based on a model, and the models have their limitations. Miles O'Brien has been covering the work that goes into all of this, as he did last night, and he joins us again tonight. So Miles, you've been looking at this new estimate. What did you find about how they came to this conclusion?
Well, Judy, it's incredibly complicated stuff to try to model a pandemic that is moving exponentially and judging that against the human response to it. The basic formula is they look at who's susceptible, who's exposed, who's infected, and who's recovering. And then they measure that against mobility data, cell phone mobility data, to get a sense of how well social distancing and sheltering in place is taking hold. With those numbers and correlations based on what's actually happened here in the United States, they roll back the clock and assume that those mobility patterns that were in place when the social restrictions were being adhered to more in this country were instituted earlier. And that's where you get those numbers. If they had started 2 weeks prior, there would have been 54,000 fewer deaths. 54,000. Now, that's not too surprising when you talk about the exponential spread of a virus that is novel, but it does give some specific numbers to this particular problem.
So these are eye-popping numbers, Miles, but as you were telling us, there are caveats here.
Well, what's really important to remember is if you go back 2 weeks prior to that date, first part of March, there were only 8 deaths in the entire United States associated with COVID-19. So getting people to abide by strict social distancing, shelter-in-place rules, with only 8 deaths total, would probably not work very well. After all, people have to feel compelled to do things. And so the models don't capture that particular aspect of it, what the human nature component.
So much of it, of course, is about the timing. And is it possible to know that these deaths were really preventable?
Yeah, that's an interesting point, because we talk about social distancing and we talk about sheltering in place as a way to keep the healthcare system from overflowing, which would of course create more deaths because people can't get care. But this particular paper, looking at these numbers, doesn't account for that. It doesn't sort out between those deaths and deaths that frankly might be inevitable because it is, after all, a novel coronavirus and we don't have a vaccine. But here's an important point. If you take a look at, using as a template, South Korea, where they instituted early action, they did widespread testing, contact tracing, and the numbers have diminished dramatically. As a matter of fact, they're getting back to work. Professor Jeffrey Shaman is the lead author. He's at Columbia University. He elaborated on that a little bit further.
I don't think it's inevitable that everybody will get infected. If we were really to hold this virus in check.
So I got one other person that's watching now. I wonder what's going on with that viewer. How are you?
20,000 new cases each day. We only had 200 each day.
I'm just streaming. I'm bored, so I don't know. Say what's up.
Probably hold this thing in check for a considerable amount of time while giving ourselves the opportunity to develop therapeutics and an effective vaccine.
So, Miles, how useful is what the doctor's saying? Is this information?
Well, it's not very useful. We spend all our time trying to point fingers. I think there's plenty of blame to go around right now. I think the important point here is we've settled into this idea that it's a binary. Either we're shut down and at home and not going out, or we're at work. But there's a lot of in between that we can think about, including more usage of masks, much more testing and contact tracing. And then if you get to a point where there is a small outbreak, you can identify it much more quickly, and you can kind of put a ring around it and stop it from becoming that wildfire type growth that we see with an exponential pandemic. So there is there are lessons here if we're willing to listen. I'm afraid if we don't listen, we're in for another surge pretty soon.
Still some ambiguity, but you are right, something we have to pay attention to. Miles O'Brien, we thank you as always. In the day's other news, more than 80 people have died after a powerful cyclone swept through coastal India and Bangladesh. The storm packed winds of up to 118 miles an hour, and it roared ashore Wednesday. In Kolkata today, cars maneuvered through flooded streets as rescue crews
Wow.
cleared away debris. About 10 million people in
This is
Bangladesh
crazy.
without power. China is considering a new security bill that could restrict opposition activity.
Tyler, are you watching? Holy fudge-sicles.
More than 80 people have died after a powerful cyclone swept through coastal India and Bangladesh. The storm packed winds of up to 118 miles an hour and it roared ashore in Kolkata today. Cars maneuvered through flooded streets as rescue crews cleared away debris. About 10 million people in Bangladesh remain without power. China is considering a new security bill that could restrict opposition activity in Hong Kong. That comes after months of pro-democracy protests.
I saw this yesterday, Tyler. I tagged you in it. Look. Grocery store lights at Vancouver's West End leaving people all choked.
Blinded by a very huge light. Safeway has officially reopened here on Davie Street in Vancouver's West End. But the opening has left neighbors angry and tired as a new art display lit up people's apartments all night long.
What's going on in there? That light!
A bright light coming from the exterior of the grocery store kept many neighbors up for most of Wednesday night.
Our blind, anything went, it went right through, so we had a kind of rough sleep last night.
Some described it like an alien landing taking place right outside their bedroom window. The real culprit is an art display, which is being tested out by the building's developer.
We're obviously going to have to make some adjustments, and we'll certainly be very receptive to the community response to that and work with our neighbors.
Sleep-deprived neighbors quickly took to Twitter and Facebook to vent their frustrations, wondering if this will be the new normal on Davie Street.
We stayed out watching the movie till about like 1:32, and it was still just glowing right through my bedroom, living room.
But there may be a light or no light at the end of the tunnel. Although the plan is to keep the display on 7 days a week, the lights are only supposed to stay lit during store hours. Leaving them on overnight was a mistake by the building's developer.
Right now, our opening hours are 7 to 8 for seniors and 8 to 10 for everyone else, so maybe it would be advisable to dim it or turn it down in the evening hours for the benefit of the residents.
Annette Moidel lives on the 13th floor of the building across the street. She says she can appreciate the idea of a colorful light show, but only if it's lit at the right time.
I think celebrations, it would be really great to have that, like Pride, that'd be a huge one, right, on Davie Street, so that'd be awesome. Yeah, just not all the time.
In Vancouver, Ashley Burr, City News.
Hurting. That's harsh. I feel bad for them, man.
On this Friday night, the risky military mission inside Canada's care homes. More soldiers contract COVID-19. Concerns about compensation and proper training for troops. Breaking news on the federal wage subsidy. Canada's big three political parties are the newest applicants. Deadly disaster. A plane plummets from the sky and into a neighborhood. Plus, fresh fight for freedom. Why activists fear Beijing's new bombshell spells the end of Hong Kong. Good evening and thank you for joining us. As provinces slowly reopen across the country, the need for testing and contact tracing will be critical. Today, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced his government will fund provincial efforts to test people for COVID-19 and track the contacts of those who test positive. Federal contact tracers will have the capacity to make thousands of calls a day when provinces ask. Ottawa is also helping to procure swabs and other key testing materials that will be needed.
Taking strong, collaborative action to expand testing and contact tracing is important for both Canadians and businesses to have confidence that we're on the right foot. They need to know that we have a coordinated approach to gradually reopen that is rooted in science, evidence, and the ability to rapidly detect and control any future outbreaks.
Testing is still lagging in many provinces, especially those hit hardest by the virus. Ontario's testing is only at half of its daily capacity, despite a spike in case numbers. Today, that province reported 441 new cases and 28 more deaths, the highest daily increase in 2 weeks. What's more troubling, Ontario hasn't been able to account for the source of exposure for more than 2/3 of reported cases in the past month. Quebec remains the epicenter of Canada's outbreak, and the province has yet to achieve its testing goal. Today, 646 new cases and 65 new deaths were reported. But Quebec is allowing some cultural activities to restart at the end of the month. Museums, libraries, and drive-in theaters will reopen May 29th. Quebec and Ontario have been getting help from the military for the past month. More than 1,700 troops are assisting in long-term care homes, hit hard by the pandemic. But the number of soldiers getting sick is also climbing, and fast. Soldiers aren't currently getting hazard pay, but as Abigail Beeman reports, that could change.
Most COVID-19 deaths in Canada have happened inside long-term care homes, and there's been a sharp spike in the number of cases acquired by the soldiers who have gone inside. 29 cases Friday, up from 5 last week. The Department of National Defence tells Global News the spike is in part due to a wait for formal confirmation of test results.
The force of
Justin.
Yo.
How's it going?
Good. How about yourself, bro?
Yeah, just chilling out.
With Tyler?
Want to say hello to Justin? It's imposter Justin. Is it Justin 0.5?
What do you?
0.0? 0.5?
Who's that?
You remember Justin? Remember he lived on the couch? Whatever?
Yeah.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, man. How about you?
I'm on vacation now.
Good, man. It must have been scary flying in here, though, with all the shit fuckery going on, eh?
Not so bad. Everyone's running back. Everyone's you have to just risk it.
For sure, bro.
I can't stay locked down forever. You do the best you can. I follow the rules, you know?
Yeah. Other people don't.
Because you can fly within Canada, I feel within Canada. I don't like breaking any rules.
No, but a lot of people are crazy. I was trying to walk down the street earlier, and people weren't social distancing. They're in my way.
I take the bus every morning at 3:30 in the morning in Toronto to go to my job. Nobody wears a mask.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
No. I don't know, man. I don't want to give it to someone though if I get it right. You never know. It's airborne. This doctor earlier said it's airborne. So there's a couple health specialists on the news saying that it's basically airborne. So you could breathe, and all of a sudden, like it could be like if we were hanging out together right now and I had it, you could breathe in even if there's no droplets. So I'm just saying that's what these people said, and I'm not trying to scare you guys, but just so you know. It's better to know. Right? I don't think that you guys would have it, but just saying, man. I know my friend's brother's friend just died of it. He was only 37. Never smoked cigarettes. He didn't smoke cigars or cigarillos. Right? Just saying, bro. Just Yeah, man, but it's nice to hear from you, though.
Yeah, who this is?
Sorry?
It's Tyler.
No, yeah, cool. But who's the? I thought it was the other Justin. But yeah, bro.
You were talking to Justin.
That's what I'm saying,
and now
man.
you're talking to Tyler and me.
Sorry, I'm just trying to deal with so much shit. I keep getting all these stupid text messages and shit.
Yeah. How's your live stream these days?
I don't know. They're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you?
Do you go on? Yeah. You go on? Yeah. I like going on with fun too.
It's funny.
He's hilarious, right? You go like this too much. Yeah. You go too much. Like you're ready to fucking do a fake coke rail or something.
No, it's because my nose got broken twice, and it's all funny.
Well, you should explain that then.
I did already.
Well, do it again once in a while.
Someone was saying I'm a cokehead.
I didn't mean to. But yeah. I broke my nose. Got my nose broken.
I got into a couple of fights with this one big native guy. I couldn't beat him up. I punched this native guy right out.
It fucked me up too, bro.
Well, I tried to punch out this big Indian guy, right? And he ended up kneeing me in the nose and breaking my nose. Every punch, he was like fighting George Chavala. I punched him in the head about 50 times and almost broke my hands. Every time I punched him, it just made him mad because his head's like a block, like ice or something, it felt like. So like when I finally like was trying to punch him, I tried to lean down for an uppercut and his knee went in my mouth, like right in my nose and mouth a couple times. I was trying to pull his legs out at that point too, because like he moved and then I decided not to try to land the uppercut. I tried to pull his legs out from him and then he beat me in the head a couple times. Fuck that ever. It almost knocked me out. So I bit his leg when I was down on the ground as hard as I could.
Went for the fucking kill.
Then he fell down and then I got on top of him and I was hammering him in the throat and I got up and I kicked him in the head.
Was he tasty?
Yeah, actually. Before I bit him, I threw on some seasoning, some Cajun seasoning.
Dude, I'm out of here. Sorry. I gotta go. I'm tired of holding on the phone, okay?
Alright, but yeah, I was just joking around, dude.
Alright, I love you,
You don't gotta get upset. But I'm serious though, that actually happened though. And that was the first time I busted my nose. The second time another guy kneed me in the head too.
I gotta go, man. I'm tired.
Alright.
Alright, easy.
Okay, later guys. My neighbor was making tons of noise the other day. So look, you can actually hear this next door. No, seriously, my neighbor was complaining one time about me making all this noise too, and they complained about me. That's what you get when you're a jerk ass. What do you mean, Tyler? They can actually hear that. Their kids do it all the time. Like, I'm sitting here and I hear the kids do it, walking on the floor next door, and it echoes. I'm not joking, man. Believe it or not, Tyler, this shit's really loud. Why do you think I do shit like that sometimes? This is around the time the kids are probably asleep. What the fuck they were complaining about me before. Hear that? I don't give a fuck. Too bad. Denial. This is how bored I am, man. I'm gonna get the saxophone and play it. Play it. Oops, I clicked it by accident. Apparently a humpback whale sighted at mouth of Vancouver's Inner Harbor. You know how cool that is, man? I'd love to have that on stream. I just can't believe it. I see a whole bunch of people not even social distancing outside and they're not wearing masks.
world. Many have multiple jobs living in crowded multi-generational homes.
We actually decided to call an outreach to everyone in our database, and that's about 1,200 to 1,500 clients.
Mohammed Idris is a part of the community's COVID-19 Emergency Operations Center. He says cultural support played a vital role in curbing further spread. Educational material was translated into 13 languages, and people who were unable to isolate at home were put up in hotel rooms. By the first week of May, the curve started to flatten, and people began to recover. A little more than 2 weeks after the outbreak's peak, less than 100 active cases remained. On May 12th, a second 3-day testing event was held. This time, 1,663 residents were tested, and 1% were positive.
I think it was a success story. I would say that everybody owns public health. And so success on behalf of everybody.
BI's son is also tested for COVID-19. Fortunately, he was negative. BI is now considered recovered. The little family is looking forward to resuming some kind of normal after a chaotic few weeks. This mom, at least, will soon forget. Heather Eurix West, Global News, Brooks, Alberta.
And that is Global National for this Friday. I'm Robin Gill. The National Canada is this group of foxes playing in Kingston, Ontario. We would love to see your corner of this country, so email your pictures to viewers@globalnational.com. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you back here this weekend. Have a great night.
On this Thursday night, a warning from the president of the Canadian Medical Association about a second wave.
My buddy just said heading 10.
Canada's healthcare system can't handle it.
We're gambling.
Frustration over the slow pace of COVID-19 testing.
The whole PPM is frustrating.
Are we forging ahead with reopening before having enough testing and contact tracing in place? Pools, arenas, and golf courses near you could disappear.
In our municipality, we can't run a deficit.
The municipalities who say they can't keep paying the bills. And a small city's big outbreak.
He felt body pains, sore throat, and then fever.
How COVID-19 quickly tore through Brooks, Alberta.
Global National with Donna Friesen.
Good evening and thanks for joining us. As summer approaches and the economy begins to open up, there are warnings tonight not to become complacent about public health restrictions. Health experts say there has never been a pandemic in recorded history that would not include a second wave, sometimes worse than the first. And just because we're coming to the end of a first wave doesn't mean we can let our guard down on things like physical distancing and hand washing.
I might sound like a broken record, but right now is not the time to forget those core public health measures like the physical distancing, washing your hands. This virus can accelerate really quickly, so we've seen it accelerating really fast, and that's the way. So we have to be really cautious because it might not take much for another chain of transmission and an escalation to occur.
President of the Canadian Medical Association is not ready for a second wave of COVID-19. Dr. Sandy Buckman told a Senate committee yesterday Canada is taking a gamble by reopening.
In my opinion, we're not fully prepared for a second wave. If we don't have adequate diagnostic testing, so original testing, disease testing for people who have the disease, then we are doing insufficient contact tracing. We're going to do adequate testing of cases as well as the contact tracing. We can better prepare to see if the healthcare system would be overwhelmed. We would get a much better picture of what we should do. In addition, we haven't undertaken serologic testing. That actually assesses the immunity within the population. We have insufficient information as to what is there. So we're gambling by reopening. We understand the challenges of having an economy and a business and a society where people have these restrictions. But we need the contact testing, we need the tracing, and we need the serologic testing in order to make decisions about what to do.
The second wave is on the mind of Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, too.
The question that we're very much focused on is, as that second wave begins, or as we start to see resurgences in a reopened economy, how quickly are we able to contain them and control them?
And the ability to do widespread testing and contact tracing will be critical. We're not anywhere close to that now. Since the first cases emerged, just over 1.3 million Canadians have been tested. 5% of those have been positive, and on average, about 28,000 people are being tested every day. Some provinces are further ahead than others. Saskatchewan, for example, plans to test everyone who goes back to work outside the home. Eric Sorensen looks at why testing is taking so long to ramp up.
Are we forging ahead into a more open economy blindfolded? That's the fear of many health officials, that we will increase COVID exposure while not testing enough to know if we're making things worse.
When you ease the restrictions, you have to be ready for outbreaks, and you have to be able to do a lot of testing and contact tracing.
Quebec is still averaging close to 600 new cases a day, but not meeting its testing goals of 14,000 daily.
I'm a bit impatient about it, to tell you the truth.
Quebec's impatient, and so is Ontario, the two hardest hit provinces.
Is it frustrating? It's frustrating. The whole people is frustrating.
Doug Ford doesn't need persuading on tests. Ontario's goal was to conduct 16,000 every day. Early this week, the province was averaging less than half that number.
We can't just be testing people with symptoms. We have to start going to a broader public and start testing as many people as possible, asymptomatic people.
In fact, Ford says a new plan is coming next week, focused on random testing, including people who show no symptoms. In Alberta, meantime, they're already testing more aggressively, asymptomatic tests in Brooks and Calgary, where there have been outbreaks. Saskatchewan, they have only about half a dozen cases per day, so while the testing capacity is 1,500 daily, they're only doing about 300 tests each day. As a result, Saskatchewan's offering to test anyone working outside the home who wants a test.
The testing strategy that's been deployed throughout the pandemic in Saskatchewan has served us very well.
The patchwork of testing across the country has prompted the Prime Minister to offer the Premiers a national framework.
We don't want logistical or financial limitations to keep anywhere in this country held back from doing all the testing that is necessary.
Not just testing, say experts, but contact tracing and surveillance.
And that way we can jump on these infections quickly and prevent them from spiraling out of control into a larger outbreak.
And only by controlling another outbreak can the economy open successfully and stay open. Eric Sorensen, Global News, Toronto.
The Canadian Armed Forces now says 28 soldiers in long-term care homes have tested positive for COVID-19. There are 12 positive cases among soldiers in Ontario and 16 in Quebec. Nearly 1,700 members of the armed forces are deployed in 25 facilities where some have been overwhelmed by the virus. Troops are helping with cleaning, providing food, and helping with the basic needs of residents. The federal government is making more funding available to Indigenous communities, an additional $75 million will help needs of 1 million Indigenous people living in urban centers and off-reserve. Will allow organizations and community groups to buy meals, groceries, and laptops for school children, plus protective equipment and cleaning supplies, and provide mental health services.
Indigenous community organizations in our cities and off-reserve do crucial work year-round. But these days, their services are in high demand because of the pandemic. We need to make sure they have the resources to adapt and grow their services so they can fulfill their important mission.
The funding is on top of $15 million announced in mid-March for people who live off-reserve. They make up half of Canada's Indigenous population. Well, much hope is resting on the discovery of a vaccine for COVID-19, though no vaccine for any coronavirus, which includes strains of the common cold, has ever been created. Multiple teams of scientists backed by the biggest pharmaceutical companies in the world are now working around the clock, and at least 8 potential vaccines have reached the stage of human clinical trials. As Jackson Prosco explains, the hard truth is there are no guarantees.
In the shuttered U.S. Capitol, plans for a phased-in reopening make it clear there's only so much that can happen until there's a vaccine.
It is not an on and off switch. We will not be able to go back to life as we enjoyed it in February.
In labs around the world, the race is on to do it faster than it's ever been done before.
The vaccine will come. I do think we'll eventually get a good one. Whether it's 12 months, 18 months, 24 months is anyone's guess.
There are encouraging signs. Researchers in Boston found monkeys infected with COVID-19 developed antibodies. Prototype vaccines proved effective too.
So these data demonstrate that there is indeed natural protective immunity to a virus, which is important and underlies the premise of the Vaccine Act.
A different study showed promise in mice and guinea pigs, and a small human trial found 8 participants produced antibodies after a single dose.
What's the biggest hurdle in getting a vaccine out there to market?
Well, the hurdle is demonstration of safety and efficacy in large-scale clinical trials, and then at that point it becomes a bit of a scale and production problem.
There are also voices of caution and warn the public could brace for the possibility that a vaccine might never be found.
It's going to be tough to get vaccines that protect your whole body and protect the virus from getting in through your immune system.
Even with an effective discovery, it will take a Herculean effort to manufacture and distribute billions of doses needed to deliver immunity to the world.
You don't want to make changes in your own social distancing with the idea that there's a vaccine that's around the corner.
For now, it's a waiting game, perhaps the most difficult waste of our lives. Jackson Frosco, Global News, Washington.
One of the reasons there's a push to reopen in the U.S. is because the jobless rate there is higher than it's ever been. More than 2.4 million Americans applied for unemployment benefits last week. The total number is now 38.6 million. All of those jobs were lost in just 9 weeks. It's nearly 10% of the country's population.
Wicked. Tyler Adams said he's going to join the stream once he's on the booze cruiser. That whale I sent him is so cool. There's this whale, and humpback whale set it at mouth of Vancouver's Inner Harbor.
Shortly after Canada arrested Huawei executive Meng Wanzhou at the request of the United States. She's still under house arrest in Vancouver, and the two Michaels are still in limbo in a Chinese jail. The Prime Minister was asked about it today.
We have seen Chinese officials linking those two cases from the very beginning. Canada has an independent judicial system. China doesn't work quite the same way and don't seem to understand that we do have an independent judiciary from political intervention. We will continue to follow and uphold the independence of our judicial system while we advocate for the release of the migrants who have been arbitrarily detained by China in retaliation for a judicial system that is independent.
Our Ottawa Chief Mercedes Stephenson joins me now. Mercedes, what did you make of the Prime Minister's answer?
So I found it to be unusually direct. I mean, for the first part of the pandemic, he didn't even mention China. And publicly criticizing China is difficult for the government because they are very much worried about the well-being of Michael Spavor and Michael Kovrig. But he came right out today and said that from the beginning, the Chinese have been linking these two things. That's not something that they had done in public. The Chinese government had claimed that Spavor and Kovrig were spies. Canadian officials had said that they were being held arbitrarily. Everybody knew that this was linked to Huawei and to the arrest of Meng Wanzhou here in Canada on that warrant for the United States, but it wasn't publicly something that politicians were talking about. So I thought that that was really interesting, and it came after the ambassador made a very direct link in our interview on the West Block. But the government here, while they're being very direct about what the situation is, still has to be very careful because Michael Kovrig and Michael Spavor have their lives on the line. Now, I can tell you that Canada is still actively negotiating, trying to get them out with international partners, but there has been no consular access to those two men since January. When we asked the Chinese ambassador...
There's not a single individual in this room right now.
We are making sure that they receive, all those treatments in accordance with law. So that's why during this outbreak, we have provided federal food program.
Donna, there has not been so much as a phone call or a video call. The ambassador there saying that their diet has improved, which leaves one to wonder what they were eating in the first place. So Canadian officials are considering, and there's yet another step to come in this drama. On Wednesday, the Supreme Court of British Columbia will release one of their decisions on the Huawei extradition case, but that won't be where the story ends. There is still more before the courts and the possibility that Meng Wanzhou could appeal whatever the court decides. Donna?
Mercedes Stevenson, Ottawa News. Community services and facilities under threat. Coming up, what could vanish because of the virus. Plus, the sight to behold from Nepal's capital. Restrictions are beginning to ease across the country, but many of the recreational facilities we've grown accustomed to remain closed, and some may stay that way. Municipalities across the country are suffering financially and have lost billions. As Abigail Beeman reports, pools, arenas, and city-managed golf courses could be the long-term victims.
Planned upgrades and a new fire truck on hold in this Ontario town to make up for a COVID-19 shortfall.
We're a municipality, we can't run a deficit, so we have to ensure that we have a balanced budget.
The small municipality of 17,000 expects to lose hundreds of thousands of dollars this summer in facility rentals alone. We've already seen property tax non-payments double, while bigger cities like Halifax are at the point of considering cutting essential services.
What's in the draft right now is a $5 million cut to fire and $5 million cut to police, and that's just simply not sustainable.
The Federation of Canadian Municipalities says in total, cities need between 10 and 15 million this year to get out of the COVID-19 hole. They're calling on the federal government to help.
It is dire. This is a crisis.
A big chunk of the lost revenue, transit.
I'm down 500 bus drivers right now because demand is lower, and I don't have a way to hire them back when we turn the economy back on, and we need more buses and more space on transit.
Edmonton has already cut 4,200 jobs with rec centers and libraries shut down.
We're at the point now where the next round of cuts we would have to make would be either to infrastructure and the jobs associated with them, or to essential services.
I think what worries us is everything rolls downhill.
Back in Kempville, these business owners know municipal cuts mean more than just a loss in city services.
We are a center of the community where...
Hello, what's up, Adam? How are you, bro? Just chilling, buddy. What's going on?
What we receive, people go to the pool, they stop by, and they don't do that anymore. We're no longer the...
I'm watching the news.
The federal government says they're aware of the challenges facing municipalities.
These bus drivers in Edmonton are saying that they're down 500 bus drivers.
This is a crisis.
Just on the booze cruise are wicked, bro.
I'm down 500 bus drivers right now.
500 bus drivers, guys.
And I don't have a way to hire them back.
You can't hire them back.
Turn the economy back on, and we need more buses and more
They need more buses and they can't hire them back.
Edmonton has already cut 4,200 jobs with rec centers and libraries shut down.
We're at the point now where the next round of cuts we would have to make would be either to infrastructure and the jobs associated with them, or to essential services.
I think what worries us is everything rolls downhill.
Back in Kempville, these business owners know municipal cuts mean more than just a loss in city services.
We are a center of the community where we're just as a big support in funding, as well as what we receive. People go to the pool, they stop by, and they don't do that anymore. We're no longer the draw for the downtown core.
The federal government says they're aware of the challenges facing municipalities and they're ready to help, but there have been no specific promises in response to that request for up to $15 billion. Abigail Beeman, Global News, Ottawa.
Look at this, guys.
The cyclone slammed Southeast Asia ahead while some refused to flee their homes.
This is Lumen, the first device for hacking.
How's the
With just one breath, Lumen tells you what you're currently burning for energy.
how's the ride this time? Hopefully there's no weird people bugging you, Adam. Last night you said the guy that was 6'2" was like 6'3" or 6'6", 350 pounds was harassing you.
The most powerful storm to hit eastern India and Bangladesh in over a decade.
Wow.
A wide swath of destruction. Many
Good.
coastal areas are flooded.
If that happens again, run.
People are without power. Cyclone Ampam came ashore yesterday, pounding the region with heavy rain, strong winds, and a 5-meter storm surge. More than 80 people have died, many were electrocuted or killed by falling trees. Authorities in both countries urged more than 3 million people to move to emergency shelters.
Nuts.
Police say some were unwilling to go out of fear of contracting COVID-19.
Woo!
For the first time in decades, people in Nepal can see the world's tallest mountain from a distance. The snow-capped peak of Mount Everest is now visible.
Yeah, that was harsh, bro. Adam Krangerbanger says, yeah, that was on the bus from Lohi to home. That was crazy last night, bro.
Nepal's COVID-19 lockdown has cut down emissions, and that has cleared the air. Sudden outbreak. Next, how the novel coronavirus spread through one Alberta community.
Yep, that's nuts. So what's going on, Adam? You had a good day at work? It's so dark in here now. I need to get a better light. Yeah, it was good. Busy. Glad the weekend was over. Woo! A woo, says Adam. Who's Bingo Chingo Johnny fucking Ringo, says Adam. Adam says when this clown-demic is over, he's gonna go camping. Yeah, I do. Well, not really. Maybe to go catch some trout. I don't really like camping, but I'll come though, and we'll go for a couple days or something and catch trout and stuff and salmon. You know, that would be pretty cool. Well, why? I don't know. I like being at home. Nothing's wrong with me. I just like being at home and playing video games and having access to internet. That's all. Yeah, hilarious. Adam says, I know I'm just bugging you. I'm gonna hold it till they get home. So what have you been doing all day, Adam? You've been moving lots of medical supplies, I guess, hey? Gonna have dinner? Yeah, I did. I had chili and jalapenos, banana peppers, sour cream, and some ground black pepper. What did you have for dinner? Adam Kragerberger says, yeah, he moved janitorial supplies, paper products, medical supplies, toilet paper, tons of masks and sanitizer. That's killer. I think Adam went off. I don't know. Getting on the poop rocket, I'll be right back. Yeah, he's gonna have pierogies. He means pierogies with sausage and onions going on the poop rocket. I'll be right back. Alright, bro. God, my sinuses, dude. Adam is. I'm waiting for him to come back on. Still no Adam, guys. Woo! It's gonna be cool when he comes back on, though. I'm bored, dude. Well, still nothing. Where the hell are you, Adam? You know, I don't know. He put his phone away because he doesn't want to touch nothing on the bus or on the SkyTrain. But yeah, sure he'll be on soon. Fucking moth just flew in here. Caught the little bastard. And where are you, Adam? My sinuses, man, my allergies today. Hey bro, what's up? Just bored, man. I'm getting tired. I've been streaming for a while and stuff. I like doing stuff all day, so yeah. What's going on? Are you on the bus? You're on the bus now going up the hill from Lougheed? Good. I'm glad that the bus comes any minute now. Oh, it's good that work's done for you, hey? Yeah, you're gonna have pierogies and sausages, onions. That's killer, bro. That's good. I'm gonna go to sleep too, pretty quick here. Oh, you had that earlier? That's good. What are you gonna eat tonight then? Yeah, sounds good. You're just gonna see what you got when you got home. Cool. For tomorrow, honestly, Adam, I don't know yet. I talked to my aunt, help her get a place. That's about it, dude. Probably go for a long walk, stream. Yeah. It's gonna be good when we take off and go fishing, though. Yeah, that's cool. You might fire up your barbecue and go fishing, eh? Or I mean, fire up. Sorry, man, I read that wrong. You might fire up your barbecue and cook some burgers and have a few. And if the weather's nice, I don't know what the weather's supposed to be like tomorrow. I think it's supposed to be clear actually. Overnight, it's gonna rain a bit though. I hope it's sunny. Someone was telling me there's only one strain of the COVID-99, and I'm like, dude, yeah, right. I know what it's actually called. I just call it that. But that's what he was saying, though. Crazy stuff, guys. We're living in some bizarre times. Sunny with a chance of beers and whiskey showers. You know, Adam, I need to find a good job at work. Buy a car too. Nothing really. I'm just browsing through nonsense. Bored. I'm gonna have a shower and go to sleep in the next hour or two. I gotta help my aunt find that place tomorrow, and I don't know. Just do a bit of streaming again. Hopefully my aunt can find a place. That's pretty much it, dude. Adam Krangerbanger says, dude, I've been watching Demolition Derby racing videos. It'd be so much fun to do that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, for sure, bro. Smash up some cars for sure. Fuck, man. My allergies and the smoking and stuff. I've been smoking these hurting cigarettes, but also just all the pollen. Ah, my ear, dude. I can't believe some goof was saying I was a cokehead. And all kinds of shit. Like, fuck you. They are. People are idiots. Yeah, the videos you're talking about, I've played this game called Crash Derby when I was a kid. And you smash up tons of cars. That was for PlayStation. Yeah, it was. I think you played it, Adam. You know, I miss those days. I know those days we were young and we were kids and we couldn't do much. I just miss that. You know, the just the family dinners and stuff. Yeah, wow, no crazy people on bots or SkyTrain is a miracle for sure, bro. Fuck, I hate typing on the phone. All right. Adam takes so long though. Fuck, bro. Come on, man. Waiting and waiting and waiting. Oh, my neck. Apparently Tom Green has been like his phone was it won't stop ringing. It's been ringing like off the hook, but he was taking calls off air too. Hilarious, dude. Adam said be right back. It's quite a while ago. Yeah, Adam's not coming back on for like at least 20 more minutes, so I'm gonna shut this off. It's gotten boring for everyone, so thanks for watching, guys. Peace out and have a great night.